What is up, everybody? My name is Sean Roselt, and welcome to day 44 of vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. And I see we have a bit of packet loss here. Let me see if I can turn my bitrate lower, and hopefully we don't lag as much. Or let's just see how it is. Okay, it doesn't look too bad. Maybe we leave it like this for now, because maybe it gets better. Okay, so the plan for today is quite similar to the last day. It's basically this. Yeah. Now again, as always, I don't know how much time we'll have. I also don't know if we'll get to everything, but we'll try. I just messed something up here. Delete. Day 44. Day 44.md file. Okay. I think most of the focus today will be on Genepedia. I should actually be working on these two, but I'm feeling like I do want to work on this one and not on these ones. So I think we might work on these ones, but most likely just on this. So let's jump right in. I'm going to try a different workflow here. I want to try and have... So I don't like the way the browser and all that works in Cursor, but I can't use Cursor in VS Code. So what I'm thinking is I'll have VS Code open on the right hand side and then Cursor on the left hand side. And then I prompt in the Cursor, but I check it in VS Code. That's roughly what I'm thinking here. Now, it might be horrible, I don't know, but that's what I want to try today and see how it goes. What's this? Okay, so let's jump right in. I'm going to close everything except this one thing. Hello, Kimmy. What do you mean, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Thinking about this meme right here. I'm sure you know it. Who are you? Who are you? The Kazoo Kid. That's the name. This one. This guy right here. But him as a child.
Wait a minute! Who are you? Oh, hi. Wait a minute! Who are you?
Yes, sir. Okay. So I think today I want to work on the GitHub integration and integrate it a bit more, I think. That might be the plan. How are you doing, by the way, Kimmy? How is life treating you? Okay, wait, let's first fix this. I do kind of like the design feature. Maybe we switch between the two. Because on cursor, I have the ability to... Hello? Why doesn't it work? Okay. I have the ability to give like context, like this. Let's try it out. I see. Look at the attached element. I don't know how I want to say it or have it look. It was working previously. Let me just see if I can get an example. Oh yes, I want this. I think the issue is the button. Stop it. The button is supposed to be a different color. Yes, okay, let's do this. Can you give this button the same background color as the login button? Okay, that should give us what I want. I'm always good. I'm also always good. How can I not be good when I'm alive, you know? Okay, let me do this. Okay, this search icon needs to be in the middle. Let me fix that then. Look at the search icon on the attached element. It's not perfectly in the middle. I want the search icon to be perfectly centered in the middle of the container, both horizontally and vertically. Yep, that fresh farm air, indeed. Take a big gulp of farm air and you're all sorted. Let's send this as a follow-up. Oh, we need to improve the mobile UI here. This should not happen. But I'm gonna leave that for now, because that's a whole different bag of beans to open. Not too keen for that right now. Okay, let me go to an actual page. Let's go to the... Wait, maybe I should do an easier one first. Let's do the home page. Okay, yes. I need to figure out how the page editing will work, because I want people to be able to edit pages. So pages, we got the home page here. Home page. Changes. Did you know more people die from cow flatulence than shark attacks? What's flatulence? Like pooping. Flatulence. Yeah, gas. It's the release of... Okay. I did not know if that is the case. Let's see here. So we'll go GitHub Copilot or Microsoft Copilot. Does more people die from cow flatulence than shark attacks?
Well, this might come as a bit of a surprise, but yes, statistically speaking, more people do lose their lives in incidents involving cows than shark attacks. On average, about 20 to 22 people per year die from cow-related incidents, which typically involve farm workers being kicked, trampled, or otherwise injured by these large animals, especially when they're protecting their calves. Turn one, search one. In contrast, shark attacks are quite rare. Worldwide, there are usually only about 5 to 10 fatalities from shark attacks per year.
Not really what I asked, but sure, buddy. Are cows more dangerous than sharks? Crazy. Okay. How will this work? I don't even know. How the hell we'll do this? Section. Okay, wait. We have a... Oh gosh, I don't even know how to start implementing this. Okay, let's go to GitHub, I think. I think what I'll do first is I'll change this item here to show when last the page was up, or maybe do the changes first. That might be easier. Yeah. Okay. So let me do that one. We'll go to Genepedia, then pages, and then cursor crashed. Okay, cursor. Perfect. Run task. Oh, that's cool. In parallel. Don't do that though. So this one looks like it failed, but it might say it failed, but didn't actually fail. It does look like it failed. So we'll send the same one again. Okay. I'm looking at the home page now, and I want to implement the changes tab for the home page. But currently, when I click on the changes tab, then it just keeps showing me the page tab. The changes tab is supposed to show the changes, the change history for this specific page/file. Specific page/file. So I need to get a history of commits on this file. Something like that. Perhaps I'm looking at the home page, at the home.html page. Let's do this. Pages/home.html page now, and I want to implement the changes tab for the home page. But currently, when I click on the changes tab, then it just keeps showing me the page tab. Okay. Okay, let me send this. And while that's working, maybe I can work a bit on the QR code generator's website. I don't exactly remember where we left off. It looks like that finished. Okay, let's test that out. So last thing we did here was pricing page is broken. Ish. Okay, we'll fix that later. But last thing we worked on was the ability to set a theme with a URL parameter. So we can do theme equals light. There we go. And then theme equals dark. Sweet. Okay. Then I'm going to do here. Okay, let me sign into GitHub. On the attached screenshot, instead of a screenshot, I want us to actually render the app in an iframe, but it should not be clickable. Okay, let's start there. Then I want us to pass through the theme URL parameter. If the public page is on dark mode, then it must pass through dark. If it's on light mode, it should pass through dark. And this way, the app theme always matches that of the public page. Okie dokie. Let's send that as a follow-up. Okay, Composer is slow again right now. I'm wondering, maybe we put on fast mode. We haven't used fast mode in quite a long time. Or should we save it? Let's save it. I don't mind waiting actually. How does Composer 2.5 compare to GPT 5.4?
When we compare Composer 2.5 and GPT 5.4, Composer 2.5 generally comes out on top in terms of benchmark performance. Composer 2.5 is ahead on most benchmarks, especially when it comes to agentic tasks, where it scores around 69.3 compared to 65.6 for GPT 5.4. In terms of cost, Composer 2.5 is also more affordable, charging about $50 to $250 per million tokens, whereas GPT 5.4 is around $75 to $450.
And if we compare Composer 2.5 versus GPT 5.4 on high thinking,
in terms of high-level reasoning tasks, Composer 2.5 generally outperforms GPT 5.4. It's a bit more precise and it tends to handle complex reasoning scenarios with a bit more finesse.
what about Composer 2.5 versus GPT 5.5 on medium thinking?
When comparing Composer 2.5 to GPT 5.5, especially for medium-level reasoning tasks, GPT 5.5 tends to have a stronger overall benchmark profile. According to recent comparisons, GPT 5.5 scores higher on reasoning benchmarks with an average score of about 91 compared to Composer 2.5's 81. This means GPT 5.5 has a notable edge in a variety of reasoning scenarios. However, Composer 2.5 remains significantly more cost-effective with token costs at about 1/10 of GPT 5.5's rates. So if cost is a major factor, Composer 2.5 can be a good choice, particularly if you don't need that extra reasoning ability that GPT 5.5 offers. So that's kind of the shades in high-level reasoning. GPT 5.5 can still be a good choice, particularly if you don't need the extra reasoning ability that GPT 5.5 offers.
Just notice we have the wrong page open here. We have the actual public facing website open instead of the actual local one. I just need to quickly open the local one right here. There we go. Ah, I see the button color has been fixed as well. Now we've got the same background color as the login button.
That's fantastic. It's always nice when the little details line up perfectly. It definitely gives everything a more polished look.
When you expand this button, then the expanded area must be below the button, meaning I should not see the expanded area where the button is overlapping
That
with
makes
it.
sense. So essentially, the expanded area should appear below the button without overlapping it. That way, the content stays out of sight until you actually scroll down or interact further. It's a nice way to keep things tidy.
Hello, Astro. Wait, I'm waiting. Waiting just for you.
Hey there. And yep, I'm right here with you. Feel free to let me know what else you need. I'm all ears.
Hello, Shonana. He's boy. I'm not writing tomorrow. Sorry for caps. Yeah. Nice. So what's your plan then? If you don't have exam tomorrow?
Well, if you got a little more free time without an exam tomorrow, might be nice to just unwind and do something you enjoy. Maybe catch up on a hobby, watch a favorite show, or just have a relaxing evening. It's always nice to have a little break.
Like he said.
Exactly. Sometimes it's just about enjoying those little moments and doing whatever feels right for you. If there's anything else on your mind, just let me know.
I couldn't agree more, buddy. I couldn't agree more.
Absolutely. It's always great when we're on the same page. If there's anything else we want to chat about or explore, just say the word.
List me the top 20 most popular family tree and genealogy websites, as well as a description of each of what they offer and do.
Sure. Let's go through some of the top family tree and genealogy websites out there and what they offer. One, Ancestry.com, one of the largest commercial genealogy platforms. They offer a massive record collection and they have the biggest consumer DNA network. It's great for anyone looking to do thorough US research or DNA assisted discoveries. Family Search. This is a nonprofit organization supported by the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. It's free to use and offers a huge global record library. It's a great starting point for beginners and those on a budget. They also have some cool AI tools helping to make records searchable. 3, MyHeritage. Known for its international focus, MyHeritage is popular outside of the US, especially in Europe, Latin America, and Israel. They offer DNA matching and have some unique photo tools like AI-driven photo colorization and enhancement. Find My Past. This platform is especially strong for UK and Irish records. They have a good set of historical newspaper art.
I'm gonna play some Star Wars. Nice, Astro. And then go to bed. I'm also building and customizing my gunpla. I bet the Monaco glasses could come in clutch. What do you mean? I'm going to stream tomorrow and edit some videos. What are you doing tomorrow? Usually Tuesdays I'm super busy, but if you go live, I shall watch it. Just pop me a WhatsApp once you go live. Then I'll put it on. And adding a cool wall art thingy for my room. Nice. So this AI told me that Family Search is a non-profit organization. I did not even know that, actually. So, you said that Family Search is non-profit. How is their current pricing structure? Tell me more about them.
Family Search is indeed free to use, and they do not have any subscription fees associated with their platform. You don't have to pay or even start a trial to use their core services. They do offer a lot of features for free, such as building and updating your family tree, uploading and sharing photos, indexing records, and accessing a massive international name database. They also have family history centers and collaborations with other genealogy sites. Sometimes, if a record is hosted on a RSA, you might run into external links that lead to paid resources. With the core family search experience, remains free.
Sure, I just want you to turn down the AI voice. It's so loud compared to your voice. Ah, okay, I did not know that. Thank you. So I'll put it like this. Just let me know if it's better now once it speaks again. Thank you for telling me. Hey, Mr. Sean, sorry that food knocked me out. No problem, Ian. Welcome to the land of the living. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm going to add some LED lighting for my studio. Nice.
Well,
I know what Monaco glasses are, but I don't know what you mean. Why would it come in clutch?
Ah, got it. Sorry for the confusion there. I was actually referring to adding some LED lighting to your studio setup, basically to give your space a nice ambiance or a cool vibe. Let me know if you want to brainstorm some ideas around it.
Okay, Astros, is that better? Is it not that loud anymore? So I want it to be roughly the same, like, volume as when I'm speaking.
Yes, that sounds sounds much better. It should be
Well,
a
what's
lot more
happening with it?
balanced with your own speaking volume now. If you need any more adjustments or want to fine tune, not much. Just
I'm gonna change the voice actually.
I can get philosophical, creative, or poetic if you like. Think of me as your superpower in your pocket.
Let's explore the world together. I can be your sounding board as you work through challenges.
I can't wait to learn more about you. We can collab on research, creative writing, or brainstorming.
As a companion, I learn about you and help unpack your thoughts. From what's for dinner to
I can write stories, brainstorm ideas, and I can sound like this if you choose.
What do you think? Could
Is it better now, Astro? I did make it a little bit
Looking for
softer again.
answers or a new perspective? Let's chat.
I want to hear your big ideas.
I can write stories, brainstorm ideas, and I can sound like this if you choose.
Let's try this one out for now. Hey Brew, tell me a story about Linux AR losses. A fictional story about Linux AR losses.
Absolutely, let's dive into a little tale. Imagine a pair of AR glasses powered by Linux that took the world by storm. They were created by a small group of open source enthusiasts who believed technology should be for everyone. As people started wearing them, they found themselves exploring the world in a whole new way, overlaying code snippets at coffee shops, getting live open source community updates as they walked through parks, and even elaborating on projects just by looking at the same monument through their lenses. And in this fictional world, those Linux AR glasses became a symbol of creativity and shared knowledge.
I didn't know it was this. When you said monocode losses, I had something else in mind. But now that I see them, it's definitely not what I had in mind. This would be very cool though.
Well, I'm glad it turned out to be a nice little surprise then. Even if it wasn't what you had in mind originally, I'm happy the idea sparked some interest. If you ever want to explore more ideas, whether it's for AR glasses or LED lighting or anything at all, just let me know.
Let's see if the AI can speak in an Afrikaans accent. Can you speak to me in a South African Afrikaans accent?
Absolutely. I can give that a go. So I'll switch things up a bit here and speak with an Afrikaans accent for you. Let me know how it sounds and if it brings a bit of that South African vibe you're looking for.
Okay, so do it.
All right, no problem. Here we go then. I'll slip into that Afrikaans accent for you, and hopefully it brings a bit of that South African flavor right to our conversation.
I don't hear any difference.
No worries at all. I'll give it another shot and really lean into that Afrikaans accent for you this time. Let's see if I can make it a bit more noticeable.
Okay, start whenever you're ready.
All right. Here we go. I'm switching into that Afrikaans accent now. Hopefully you'll hear a bit of that South African flavor coming through and we can keep chatting in this style.
Okay, just go back to normal because I don't hear a difference.
Of course, no problem at all. I'll switch back to my regular voice. If there's anything else you'd like to try or chat about, just let me know.
I shall let you know. Okay, so it says here, pages updated, home, contact, search, privacy policy. So those ones, the changes tab should now work, I believe. Let me go test it. So if I go to changes, hey, look at that. Oh, this is the actual changes. General dev for new Wikipedia. Oh, I think this is the actual changes that it put in. That would be cool if it is. I was not expecting it to actually like add the actual changes already. That's so cool. If it is the case,
that's a really nice surprise.
Yeah, it is a nice surprise.
Absolutely. And even if it's just a happy little accident, it's nice when things work smoothly. Feel free to check out the changes further, and if there's anything else you need help with, I'm here.
So relax, we are building a genealogy website where people can come on and add family trees, add wiki pages for people. I'll show you the one we're currently busy building. Looking for it.
That
I'm
sounds
not
like
finding
a really
it, so let's just go here, Mandela. So we're building a wiki page for him right now. The idea is that you'll be able to go to tree and then see a whole family tree for this person as well. And then it's going to be community driven, so the community can make family trees, and the goal would be to essentially try and build the biggest family tree website that we can build.
That's
Sean, have
really
you gotten
inspiring.
anywhere with your calculator themes? No, I have not. We did add the South African and Germany theme last time, and that's currently live already. But besides those two themes, we have not added any other themes just yet. So I can show you those two themes. So if we go to settings and then themes, and then South Africa, you can see we did add this theme. So it looks a bit more South African than what it used to look. And then we also added the Germany theme. So Germany. And
Yeah.
that's basically it regarding themes. We haven't added anything else yet besides that. And yeah, so it can actually speak Afrikaans. It can even speak Zulu and other languages. As example, kan jy met my Afrikaans praat asseblief?
Natuurlijk, geen probleem. Ik kan gerust in Afrikaans met jou gesels. Laat weet my net waarmee jy kan help en ons gesels verder in Afrikaans.
Vertel vir my 'n storie.
Graag. Hier is 'n vinnige storie. Daar was eens 'n gemeenskap wat 'n passie gehad het om familiegeskiedenis te ontdek. Hulle het besluit om 'n webwerf te bou waar almal familiebome kon byvoeg en verbindings kon maak. Met elke bydrae het die gemeenskap se stamboom net groter geword.
What I should actually be doing, Astro, is we should add DLCs for themes. Because currently all the themes are still built into the app. So there's no way to like make a theme and charge money for just that theme. You have to like just make it part of the calculator. So I think the next step before I make any new themes would most likely be to split the themes out and split them into individual DLCs that you can buy. To do that, I have to implement a bit deeper Steam integration, which I haven't done properly yet. The only Steam integration we currently have in the calculator is for the Steam Cloud.
Absolutely, that sounds like a solid plan. Moving toward DLCs for themes would definitely give users more flexibility and allow you to create a bit of a marketplace for custom themes.
The thing is also, Astro, I don't know if I would be allowed to make a theme that has the words FIFA in it. That might not be allowed.
Right, that's definitely something to keep an eye on. You'll have to check any trademark guidelines to make sure that using a name like that is allowed. It's always better to be on the safe side.
The Afrikaans doesn't sound too bad. I don't think it does. Sounds fine to me.
Ja, Defcon klinkt inderdaad heel goed en uniek. Als er geen problemen zijn met die naam, dan is dat misschien een leuke en opvallende keuze voor je thema.
That wasn't Afrikaans though. That was Dutch.
My apologies for that mix-up. I appreciate you catching that. Let's switch back to Afrikaans going forward. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, I think if I want to make a FIFA theme, I would most likely need to get permission. I mean, I could make a FIFA theme, but I can't like call it a FIFA theme. It'll need to be called something else.
Ja, absoluut. Jy sal waarskynlik 'n ander naam moet gebruik, iets wat dieselfde gevoel vasvang, maar nie die FIFA handelsmerk noem nie. So kan jy steeds iets soortgelyks skep sonder enige kopseer oor lisensies.
Okay, go back to English, please.
Of course, switching back to English. Let's keep it simple and find a name that captures the vibe without any trademark concerns.
Okay, I think I need to just make sure that if these are actually the correct change history that it says it is. So we'll open this one as an example. Oh, it doesn't actually open. Oh, okay. When you click on a change history, it needs to actually go to that
Open up
GitHub commit. Also, the container for
Exactly.
that
It
change
should-
history, I don't want a container with a border for it. Just immediately show me the changes, you know?
Absolutely, that makes sense. You'll want a cleaner look without any borders around that change history container, so it just displays the changes right away.
What's my coolest project so far? I guess it depends on what you mean by coolest. But in terms of what we have released, we've only really released the calculator. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to say this is the coolest one because it's the only one who currently makes me money. and not a lot. We've only had 7 sales so far. So we have a bunch of projects, but none that's been finished yet except the calculator. The QR code generator is very close to being finished. Delphi Turtle as well. By the way, Astro, I did work on this app today a little bit, not too much, but I did work on it a bit. So it has made some even more progress. But like I said in the past, it's actually ready to release. But I do want to just add some more polish to it. Yeah. What I can tell you, relax, is that the project I'm currently enjoying the most is the Genepedia, which is the family tree website. This is the one I'm currently enjoying the most. Now, I don't know if it's the coolest one, but it's definitely the one I'm enjoying the most. Okay, so now if I click on it, it does take me to the commit. And now in theory, I should see a change here for that page. There we go. Privacy policy. Okay. So it does work. Is there a way to see a change just for one specific file? That might be something to look into. Expand all lines. No, I don't want that. View file. Okay, I think we want to do the view file one, perhaps. Okay, I want to change the way the changes work. So if I click on the author's name, then it should take me to that author's GitHub page. And if I click on a commit ID or number, it should then take me to that commit. But if I click on the commit message, it should take me directly to the file that was changed, like the following for privacy policy as an example. Relax, are you also a vibe coder? What are you currently busy building? It's really cool that it actually got the history in here. I must say, I wasn't actually expecting it to like just do it. So I'm curious to know how it did it. Site info, get document title template. Okay, so it's not that. Site info, not that. Full page toolbar. Here we go. Generate page history. Page history. I see. So it's generating the page history fast. It's not actually pulling it from GitHub. That's unfortunate. I was hoping it would actually pull it from GitHub. That's not really the way I actually want it to be. This is still cool though, but yeah, it's not actually what I wanted. Okay, so this we need to improve. I think my next task would be to try and see if we can actually get it live from GitHub. GitHub repo, GitHub author map. Yeah, I don't want this in here. Can we rather call a GitHub API and get the actual changes live? Because this script will just take longer and longer the more history we get. So I don't think we should be having a script that just generates a file. That doesn't make sense. We should just call the API and get the latest. So let me send that then and see what it gives us. Okay, we can probably tell it to implement that API for us. Actually, okay, switching the changes tab to fetch commit history from the GitHub REST API. Matching the statistics page pattern. I don't know if that's going to work because the statistics page is limited, I believe. Let me quickly check that. Yeah, so this statistics page I don't think will work because it has like a rate limit. It has to come like straight from our API, I believe. Yeah, traffic endpoints often require repo admin token or may return 403. Okay, let's check this out, but I don't think that's what we need. Okay, it does still seem to work though. So if we were to, let's make sure. I don't want to be rate limited ever for this. Eventually we'll have hundreds, if not thousands of commits. And all of it should be able to load at any time. And I also don't want a fallback option to a local file for the commits. Can we not just expand our API and get the actual commits for the pages? Our API can be found here. Okay, let's see what it does for us. Okay, while that's busy going, I'm gonna go grab some snacks. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay, exploring the API repo structure and how existing endpoints are built. Implementing a server-side API endpoint with disk caching and a path. Then updating the frontend to use it exclusively. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't know how I feel. Let me try something. If we open, oh, not OBS Studio. If we open up, hold on. Let me just go to GitHub. We can just get this probably. New API endpoint. Fetches the full commit history from GitHub server-side. Paginated up to 10,000 commits. Uses GitHub API token for 5,000 requests per hour server limit. Okay. Caches responses on disk. Serve stale cache if GitHub is temporarily unavailable. Okay. I don't want it to cache the commits because eventually we will have too many. It should just always get the latest from GitHub. Could we not maybe let's just send that for now. I'm thinking, right, maybe we could just show this actual page. Like grab this straight from GitHub and almost like embed it. That might be an option that we could do. I think we'll need to test it quickly, but I think that might be it. Like a shortcut for us. So if I go privacy policy, then we can see the commit history here. Yes. Or is it not possible? Let me just test it out. Give me a second. I'll be back. Just testing something here in Postman quickly. We are. Or is it possible to do a get request to this page and then go through the HTML to find all the commits and then build a JSON and dynamically and send that JSON back. Okay, to build a get request to this page with PHP. Okay, let's send that through and see if it might work for us. That might be a hack to get around the 5,000 requests per hour server limit. Now, obviously, we are not doing anything close to 5,000 right now, but I want to sort of prepare for if we do eventually get to that. And doing this, if this works, that might be like a solution for us. So we're basically going to scrape the website for the data. Okay, looks like this might be against their TOS, apparently. Can you show me where this is against their TOS? Let me see what's actually changed in the API. GitHub auth. Cache control null. Okay. GitHub API token, GitHub repo config, GitHub validate repo file path. Okay. GitHub file commits. Okay. I guess we could try this and see if it works in any case. Let me log into my backend to upload the files. Open containing folder. And there's these two that I need to copy over. Okay. So I'll do an upload. I'll drag these two ones. I'll do an override. Okay. So now it's apparently live. So let's test it then. So if I refresh this page, it says loading. Okay. So it did work, but how do I know if it's actually working? I think we need to open up the developer tools just to confirm. So I'll put this right here. Network. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on my other screen and refresh the page and see what's happening. GitHub session. Okay, it does seem like it's actually working. This is actually coming from the GitHub API now. Let's read this out. Okay, what GitHub defines as scraping. Okay, information usage restrictions. Scraping refers to extracting information from our servers via an automated process, such as a bot or web crawler. Scraping does not refer to the collection of information through our API. Okay, so programmatically fetching and parsing HTML would count as scraping under their definition. Okay, what is actually restricted? Allowed uses of public data, including scraped data. Okay, so there are some that is allowed. Same section says you may use public information for certain purposes, research, archiving, whether it was scraped, collected via API, or obtained otherwise. Okay, so we might be allowed to do this. Prohibited uses of data. You may not use information from the servers, whether scraped, collected through our API, or obtained otherwise for spamming purposes, including selling personal information. Site access. Uses our server to disrupt or to attempt to disrupt or to gain or to attempt to gain. Okay, not relevant. Okay, I'm not gonna use this. It looks like the current one is working, so I'm actually happy. We'll leave it like this for now. Let's test if it's actually working though. So changes. If I were to click on, let's click this. Which one? This one. Okay, Genepedia. Okay, looks like it worked. If I click here. Okay, so we change it to Genepedia. Hold on. If I go to the page, privacy policy. We change it to Genepedia right here. And that does seem to show what was changed. So if I take this out, and we go to one commit behind it, this one should show Genepedia. Okay, looks like it's working actually. That's super cool. Okay. Now we have like changes showing. I wonder if there's a way to expand upon this even. A way to actually see the physical changes on this website. Let's test it. Can you somehow add a drop down that would allow us to see the actual changes that happened? If it could maybe load the actual before and after of a file. I basically want this in there. What you see here, that's what I want as well. Oh, I've just noticed I don't have the chat on even. I never had the chat on. Okay, let me commit my code first before we make more changes in case something breaks. Okay, why was this added here? GitHub author map. Code like this. GitHub repo. Okay. Hmm. You see, this doesn't make sense to have in the web framework because we'll use this for other websites as well, which will be on other GitHub repos. We might need to fix this first. Okay, let's do that first. I'm looking at the web framework, and in the site info file, I see we have a GitHub author map there. What's that for? Okay, let's send that off to the AI and see what it says. I reckon we'll be taking that out. Because all of the authors should be automatic. Okay, GitHub author map is only used by the changes tab. Turn a commit author into a GitHub profile link when the commit data doesn't already include. Okay. I don't want any GitHub authors to be hard coded in the source code like that. It should be automatic and returned from the API. Also, I see above it we have a GitHub repo, and then it says Genepedia/Genepedia. But the thing is, the web framework is not used just for Genepedia. We are also using it for Gravepedia. So the GitHub repo field also can't be hard coded there. Let's send that off to the AI. Hopefully it can fix this issue for us. so it's making more changes to our API. GitHub auth. Okay, what's changed? API. Each commit now includes author URL from GitHub's author.html, okay, with a fallback build from author login. With a fallback build from author login. And dropped author email from the normalized payload since it's no longer needed client side. Okay. Sure. Let's make that live and test it, I think. Don't really know what it means just yet, but let's make it live. Okay. So I think it's just this file that changed. So I'll upload it. Okay. If I check the web framework. Okay, perfect. So we don't have that hard-coded anymore here, which is exactly what we wanted. And if I were to go to the actual page and refresh, there we go. Okay. And if I send that, can you somehow add a drop down? Okay, before we add that, I need to commit now. So first we'll commit the web framework. Okay, commit and push. Okay, let me go check if that's now live. So we'll go to the GitHub. And then we'll go Genepedia. No, wait, hold on. We have to go to web framework. Web framework updated just now. Okay, so it's working. Perfect. Then we can commit this one. Okay, let's commit and push that. Okay, let's check if the changes are working for like wiki pages as well. Changes. Okay, so these ones are not working just yet. They will be a bit more difficult to get to work in any case, I think. But we'll get that one to work next. Okay, the API we can also commit. GitHub repo. Okay, commit and push. Can you somehow add a drop down that would allow us to see? Okay, let's test that out. So I think it would be cool if you could actually like, I'll show it now. If we could actually have like a drop down somewhere here, you click on the drop down, and then we can see the before and after of the actual file. Hey Serenity. Just popping in to say hi. Sweet, thank you for popping in. And good night. Got English to write tomorrow. I see. What time is your English paper? Okay, so it's adding a whole new API fast here, which is not actually what I expected. GitHub validate commit hash. GitHub decode content payload. GitHub fetch file contents. Okay, sure. Okay, let's see what it does. We'll make it live. So, okay, let's make it live and see. I'm pushing it right now. Okay, let's go test it. English paper 8 to 10. Okay, cheers, Serenity. Show file changes. Loading file changes. Hey, that's cool. It doesn't look nice, but it's cool. I need to improve that quickly, just the UI at least. Failed to fetch. Oh no. Okay, why are we failing to fetch? Okay, let me try on this one. If I go homepage, changes. This one is working. Okay, so specifically in the cursor one, background and all that, it should use the theme. Oh, it would also be cool if you could have a way to restore a previous version of a file from here. That would be sick. Okay. I'm not gonna do that right now, but that would be cool. Oh, we need to have a search bar here. Can we also have a search bar at the top of the changes tab that would allow us to filter down changes? Alrighty. Oh, it looks like we are lagging again. Oh, damn, we are lagging. Why are we lagging that much? Damn, boy, that's some heavy lag right there. Okay. Let me see what I can do. Excuse the lag for now. I'm gonna try and fix it shortly. Don't know why it's lagging that much right now. Quickly busy moving the phone for better signal. I don't know if we actually can have better signal here. Hello? Okay, looks like we are live again. Ooh, okay, that was a close one. I'm now using a different Wi-Fi network. So hopefully this one is better. It does seem better so far. Okay. Can anyone confirm for me if it's better? And whether we are lagging or not. But I think we should be fine now. I don't think we should be lagging. The internet does seem stable as well, which is good. YouTube says that we are still lagging, but OBS says we are good. So I don't know who to trust. Me, it seems fine. If I look at the live stream, I think it is fine. No lags, cool. And the sound is like all fully good. Like no issues at all, in your opinion. Let me put the bitrate a bit higher. Okay, so I've just put the bitrate higher. Okay, that might have been too high. Hold on. Fully good, yes. Sweet, thank you, Ian. I think I put the bitrate too high now. Because now OBS is actually telling me that we are lagging. I've made it lower again. Okay, let's see how it goes. If it does lag again, just let me know. Okay. Shows account, let's refresh. Loading change history. Ah, there we go. Now we got a nice search box here. So I can search for like wiki. That's cool. Okay. Coming together nicely. Hey, look at the before and after. Nice. Okay, we need some text highlighting in here, which we don't have currently. For the before and after, can we add syntax highlighting? And then, if it's possible, could we also show like the differences, like exactly which lines there are changes? Ian, still good? Hey, Tlorik, welcome back. How have you been? Let me take a screenshot here. Look at the attached screenshot. If you look at it, you'll see that the search box on the Changes tab is not within the same content width as the rest of the content. You can see that by looking at the right hand side. You'll see that it goes to the end of the page instead of being in the same content width as the rest of the content. I was taking a dookie. I see. Let's send that message as well. How does this look on small screens? Ah, it looks pretty okay actually. I think this Changes tab so far is by far the best feature in Genepedia. I really like this Changes tab. How did you see, bro? My door was closed, I swear. But eyes like a hawk. See everything. Okay, let's refresh this page. Oh, that's not looking so nice. Don't like this. This is not looking nice. Okay, let me think about it. Hey, Johnny! Bro, have you ever gone fishing? I have not. Okay. Yeah, this UI is terrible the way it did this now. Let's see a different change. Let's say like refactor profile pages and contact page. Okay, show changes. Let's show a few changes. Okay. I don't like this freaking horizontal scroll bar. That's ugly as hell. I think we need to try and make this look better. This is really ugly. Is there any way to make the attached look better? Please try and make it look better if possible. Bro, if you had Claude, what will you build? I have Claude, but my brain is empty. Give me an idea. If I had Claude, I would just be building exactly what I have right here. But just building it faster. Faster and better. As for ideas, what is your hobbies, Torik? What do you do for fun? What is your hobbies and interests? Tell me that and I'll give you an idea. Also, do you want to make something that could potentially make you money, or just something for fun? You want to build a business from it, or what? Because that will also depend on what the idea will be. Go build a backtesting trading strategy app where you can put strategies and it will show real time the world record of the strategy. Oh, win rate, not world record. I'm used to WR meaning world record. Because like in track and field, they say WR for world record. And in speed running, you also get WR, which is world record. Okay, the search box content width seems to be fixed now. 11 commits. Last edited 7 days ago. Okay, we need to also update that. Let's maybe quickly do that. The attached element in the footer should also be accurate and show the actual last edited for this page and by who. Okay, so the AI has apparently made it look better now. Let's go see. So if I refresh here, the actual changes should look better. So if I open up one of these ones, then we wait. Okay, I guess that does look better. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, the light mode looks kind of nice, I must say. Why do I prefer the light mode over the dark mode? That's weird. Somehow the light mode looks better for me. It like feels better even, which is very weird. So maybe we are doing something wrong with the dark mode. For the file changes, the line numbers for the after lines should start on the same column as the after heading. Right now you can see in the attached image that the line number columns are slightly towards the left and not on the same line as the after heading. Please fix that. Hold on. Deploy the updated API files. Okay, so it made more API changes. I see, to these two. Let me commit those two. Okay, so now if I refresh the page, we should see this section also. Oh, it does work. Last edited 20 minutes ago. That's freaking cool. Okay. That's really cool. The content is finally starting to like take shape and be dynamic. Another question is, does it do an API call every time I refresh the page? Okay, it does do an API call every time I refresh the page, which might not be needed. We could cache that, actually, like locally in the person's browser. This would avoid some strain on our API. See, now it even failed. Why did it fail this time? API rate limit exceeded. But here's the good news. Authenticated requests get a higher rate limit. Check out the documentation for more details. Okay. Authenticated requests get a higher rate limit. Okay, so it's going to fail again for now. But how do I get mine authenticated? Maybe from the actual domain? Maybe it's that? Maybe. Well, this will also fail now, because, yeah. Come on, come on. Okay, the before/after headers are div rows used. Okay. Okay, let me commit all of my changes now. And then we'll see if we are still rate limited on the actual live website. Because maybe that's what it means. Okay, commit and push. Then the framework will do a commit and push. And here we'll do a commit and push. Okay. And then we are going to head to GitHub. This one's failing. Can't push refs to remote. Try pulling. Okay. Okay, let me pull first. Oh my word. Okay, let me ask the AI here. We'll do... Please can you pull and push all of my code to the remote repositories? Okay, let's see what actual code changes was made though. Because we'll need to implement this on Gravepedia as well. Like the search. Although the search could be a shared page, to be honest. Actually. Okay. Man, do the commit. Julie, do the thing. We will go Genepedia.org. Okay, let me log in. Okay, continue. Okay, login is working. Then if I go to the home page, okay, it looks like we are not rate limited here, which is good. Oh no, we are rate limited. Somehow. So this one doesn't seem to be updated or working. Privacy policy. Okay. So then the question is, how do I authenticate myself? Yeah, authenticated requests. Okay, let me. Okay, so I think we'll just ask here. when I try to do an API call through GitHub's API, then I get this. How can I fix this? Let's see if we can possibly get a fix for this. Okay, short answer, authenticate your requests, use a personal access token or app token, and check the GitHub rate limit headers or the rate limit endpoint to see which quota is exhausted. And then reduce or throttle calls, cache responses, or move heavy work to an authenticated GitHub app installation. Oh, so authenticated ones get 5,000 per hour. Guys, let me try and see how we could possibly do that. Okay, let me come here. Okay, I'll do this in a different tab, off stream, just in case it shows something it shouldn't be showing. Okay, authenticate request. Create a personal access token or use OAuth. I'm busy trying to figure out now how it actually works. So I have my OAuth app, right? I can see it here. But I don't know exactly what it wants from me. Get a path and switch your client to authenticated calls. I don't know what that means. How? Please tell me how exactly I authenticate this. So what I have here is a OAuth app for my organization.
Absolutely. Let's walk through how to authenticate your GitHub API requests using an OAuth app for your organization. This will raise your rate limit significantly and prevent you from hitting the limiters quickly. Step-by-step guide. Register an OAuth app if you haven't already. Go to your organization's GitHub settings under Developer Settings, OAuth apps. Register a new OAuth application if you haven't already done so. 2. Get the client ID and client secret. Once your OAuth app is registered, you'll have a client ID and a client secret. You'll need these to authenticate your requests. Generate an access token. Use the OAuth flow to exchange your client credentials for an access token. This
how do I generate an access token?
Right, let's break that down a bit further. You'll generate an access token by going through the OAuth flow for your app. In short, the process involves these basic steps. 1. Direct the user to GitHub's authorization URL. You'll send them to a GitHub link that includes your app's client ID and a redirect URI. Once they authorize the app, GitHub will send them back to your site with a code. Exchange the code for a token. Your server makes a backend request to GitHub with that code, plus your client ID and client secret to get the actual access token. 3. Use the token in your API calls. Once you have the token, you include it in the authorization bearer token header in every API request. Step-by-step example. You send the user to https://github.oauth.authorize and then redirect URI. And after they log in and grant access, they'll be sent back to your redirect URI with a code parameter. Exchange the code for a token. Make a post request to GitHub's token endpoint. Curl, xpost, your client ID, your client secret. D, the code you received, and redirect to your URI, https.com, login, OAuth, access token. GitHub will respond with a JSON object that includes your access token. Use the token in your API requests. Now, whenever you make an API call, include the token like this. Carl hauthor1's https. And that's basically it. Once you've done this, you'll be making all your API calls as an authenticated user, and you'll have a lot more room before hitting any weight limits. I hope they helped.
Okay, let's see what Cursor does. Hopefully Cursor can fix this fast. For 60 requests per hour is definitely not even closely enough. But 5,000 per hour we could work with. Let's do some calculations, right? If it's 5,000 per hour, and let's assume that we have 5,000 people accessing the website. Oh no, let's do 1,000 for now. 1,000. Then they can each only open 5 pages. That's not good. Okay. We might actually need to do some caching then, I think. Most likely. Because even 5,000 requests is not that much. I mean, if we have 100 users, it's better. So 100 users, then 50 pages per hour. Yeah, it's still possible then to hit the limit. GitHub API token isn't set. Okay, I think at the very least, we'll need to cache this last whatever one. Okay, I watch movies in my hobby. I don't know, I want to build a business from it though. Okay. Let me think about it. Please help me think of ideas for an app that I can build. It does have to be an app. It could also be a game or something else. But it has to be about my hobbies or involve my hobby somehow. My hobby is movies. And this product needs to make money somehow.
Well, since movies are your hobby, let's think of something that could really stand out. What about an app that curates personalized movie recommendations and pairs them with unique virtual watch parties? You could create themed trivia nights or exclusive behind-the-scenes content that users can pay to access. That way, it's tied into your love of movies and it's got a neat monetization angle.
Hi, Hyper Voice App. So I'm trying to get around the GitHub API rate limit. So my app is apparently not authenticated, and so I'm limited to 60 requests per hour, which obviously is not even closely enough. But then, even if we do get it authenticated, then the limit goes up to 5,000, which still is not that much. Because if I do calculations, then let's say, let me show you what I did. So if, come on, let's say we have like 50 users and sorry, I did 100. So let's say we have 100 users, 100, then they can only essentially do 50 requests per hour, and then we'll hit the rate limit. So I think even if we authenticate, we'll still hit the rate limit very quickly. So therefore, I think we need to start caching some stuff to avoid hitting the rate limit. 60 user requests per hour, so limited on visitors to your site. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I need to figure out how to actually. So it won't actually stop the content from showing, but it will stop certain things from showing, such as this. You can't actually see it. Darn it, how do I show that to you? So at the bottom we have a footer, and this section here is supposed to show when last a page was updated. And to get that, I actually do a GitHub API call to actually see like when last the file changed on GitHub. And that's how I know when last this file changed. So if we have hit the rate limit, like how we currently have hit it, then this won't show. So it's things like that that will stop working. I have hosting for about 40 Rand per month that has an MSQL database and unlimited bandwidth. So my issue is with GitHub, not necessarily with a place to cache stuff. It's the GitHub API, like the official GitHub API. Okay, what you need to do on the server, create a GitHub token. Okay. Sure, let me go there and have a look. Ah, you're right, I don't have a token. Okay, quick question. So if I go to create a GitHub token, that page seems to be like a personal access token, like on my personal account. But this is for a business. We have an organization on GitHub. Does it change anything? Why not make that all database driven? Then just use the last updated date time for the record. Because I don't want to make a whole database just for storing that. That makes sense. Since the data is already on GitHub, it would be nice if I can just grab it from GitHub. But I think what I'll do is I'll just cache like this. I'll cache it on the server in either my database or a file or something. I don't know exactly what yet, but I think I'll just cache it. So every time someone does an API call or opens a page, then I'll cache that value and keep it in my history for, let's say, maybe up to an hour. And then this way, we have less requests that are happening. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. Okay, how GitHub treats tokens. Paths are always created by a user account, yours or a dedicated bot account. There isn't a separate organization token page. Okay. What's the difference between a fine-grained token and just a normal token? So Hyper Voice app, what I want to try and do here, I thought would be a cool, like, fun experiment, is to see if we could use GitHub itself as a database. And so therefore, I want to try and see if we can have as much as we possible coming straight from GitHub instead of having our own like server. Now we do have a server, but I want to just see how much I can actually get from GitHub itself. Okay, classic paths, normal tokens, scope based, you pick broad scopes, okay. Lifetime, okay, fine grained, repo specific, you choose exact repositories. Ah, that's interesting. Okay, create new token. Oh, I have to confirm on my phone. Okay, give me a second. What's it say? Okay, so fine-grained personal access token. Okay, we'll just say here website or API. Late to the party, first time viewer, what we up to? Well, welcome to the chat. So we are busy building a genealogy and family tree website. And right now I'm busy trying to figure out how we can get around the GitHub API limit. Because currently we are rate limited, so it says that we need to like authenticate ourselves before we can get a higher limit. Are you also a vibe coder? Or what do you do? Hey Amber! Is Gordon sleeping again? Or is it Gordon speaking on Amber's phone? I'm busy going through the permissions to see what we actually need. I think Vibe Coder is a bit generous. I've fucked around with DeepSeek CLI, mainly for doing esports broadcast overlays. I have about as much programming experience as a goldfish. Okay, well, many people in this chat is just like you. And AI has gotten so good nowadays that anyone can do it. Like, you don't need to have a formal programming background or experience to be vibe coding and building cool stuff. Just because AI has gotten so good, you know. Ah, I see, Amber. Yeah, so I have a GitHub token now. So I think let me test it and see if we still have the rate limit. I see we have lots of file changes. GitHub ensure file API authenticated. Okay, sure. Let me copy this latest files over. Modified scripts. Configure GitHub API token. Hold on. What's that file? Configure GitHub API token. I don't know what that is, but it's fine. We don't need that. All this env. Okay, let me see what I can do here. So, where camper? How did you find me, by the way? Was I like just recommended to you on your home feed or what? I'm gonna copy all of these files over, I think. My server. Maybe even this one. Okay, so we got a full backup now. And then I need to fill in my details. So let me do that. Okay, GitHub. I think I'm almost ready. Okay. Honestly, I've learned so much through AI, just the way it can explain things conversationally for you to get ideas. Yeah, exactly. I find that AI is such a great tool to like brainstorm different ideas and even to just like explain stuff to you very, very basically. Because you could even ask the AI to like explain something to you as if you are a 7-year-old, and it would explain it in very simple terms and details then, which is very useful. And I mean, an AI doesn't judge you. Like, if you truly don't understand anything, you can ask the AI and it will explain to you without any judgment, regardless of how stupid the question is and all that. Which is obviously very nice as well. Okay, so I think we have sorted out possibly rate limit issue. Let me test it out. So I refresh this page. Hey, it's working. Okay, perfect. So now we have a limit up to 5,000, which is good enough for now. We will definitely need to improve it in the future though. But at least for development purposes, I think 5,000 is good enough. Let me test something else as well. So I refresh here. I want to see like what we are actually sending to the API. I see. Okay, cool. So if I now go to changes and click show file changes. There we go, because now it's working. It's looking nice and it's working nice, which is great. How are you going to monetize this? Okay, so there's currently already many websites just like this one. Just like most ideas today, whatever you think of, there's always going to be someone that has already built it most of the time. So my plan is to basically look at what the competitors have and offer, and whatever they have, I want to have either the same or better, but come in cheaper. So I'm going to be cheaper than them. So there won't be any ads. There's going to be no ads on it, at least for now. I don't plan to add ads. But then the way we're going to work it is that if you are not paying for this, then you'll only be able to see profiles of people who have passed away, but only if you have a direct link to their profile. Meaning if you search for someone, like if I were to search here for Mandela, right? You'll be able to see all of the Mandela people, but you can't actually click on them and view their profile without paying for it. It's going to be a subscription model as well, so it's going to be a monthly payment that you have to do. And then, but if someone has sent you the link for the profile, like someone who has paid, and you have that direct link, then you can access it. And then furthermore, when you eventually create your own family tree, you'll be limited to, like, let's say 20 people in your family tree as an example. And if you want to add more people to your own family tree, you'll have to pay as well. And then furthermore, if you add someone in your family tree and someone else on the website have also added the same person to their family tree, the website will actually detect that and like alert the user of a match somewhere else. And for you to actually view that match, you're going to have to pay as well. And then furthermore, there might be different payment tiers as well. But I'm also thinking about something that you can't see profiles of people who are alive unless you are closely related to them. But in order to prove that you are closely related, you're going to have to pay as well. Something like that. We could also limit photo uploads. Maybe if you don't pay for it, then you can only upload a certain amount of photos, as an example. So let's say you have 20 people in your tree, or let's say we expand it to like 100 people in your tree, right? But then we say that you can only upload photos for 50 of those people. Something like that. So I haven't fully worked out the payment structure just yet, but it's most likely going to be something like that. And then we also have a different website that's called Gravepedia. Now, Gravepedia is going to be like a sister website for this one. The idea is that this website is specifically for family trees and family histories. But then we have Gravepedia, where it lists different cemeteries and graveyards and gravestones. And then you could link a person to a specific gravestone, and you can actually see where that person is physically buried in real life. And to see that data, you can also make that the same thing. So you're going to have to pay to see where that person is actually buried. Not just buried, but also see a photo of the gravestone. And then furthermore, we are also building a QR code generator right here. So the idea is also to have a way where they can generate a QR code and like a custom online web page, and then they could like physically print or buy a printed QR code and place it onto like a gravestone. And this way, people who walk past your family member's gravestone can scan the QR code and learn about the person who has passed away. So the page can have whatever you want on it, but the idea is to like have stuff like who this person was, maybe some photos of the person or videos and all that. But that part will also be a paid part. That's basically it. There might come more ideas later, but for now that's it. I'm not worried too much about monetizing this just yet. My biggest worry right now is just to finish it. In my opinion, if I build a great product and people want to use it, then I'll find a way to monetize it. So I'm not worried about that. For now, I just need to build it, finish it, and get people to actually start using it. The key to this product being a success is actually getting people to use it. Because I alone can't add enough content to it. I will need the community to contribute to it. Meaning people will need to add family trees and build upon what's already on the website. Because people won't use it if there isn't existing data on it. Well, they might use it for their own family tree, but I don't know if how many people will pay just for their own family tree. I think people will most likely pay to view family trees of other people who have passed away already. Like, let's say they want to see the family tree of Nelson Mandela or George Bush or whoever, you know. See that family history. But I could be wrong. Okay, I think next up, I want to, so currently the way we change content on a page is by physically changing the code. But I want to abstract that now, take it like split it in half. So instead of changing the physical code, I want us to have like an editor on the website. So the idea is they can go to edit page and physically edit this page. Now obviously some pages can only be edited by some people. But currently there's no way to edit a page at all. So we need to build some kind of page editing. So I think that might be the next thing that we build. Yeah, I think that might be it indeed. Or maybe we haven't fully worked out exactly yet how we are going to do the changes for this page. Let me quickly give it some thought. So we have the people folders. 15 is Nelson Mandela. So the changes for this needs to be based on various items here, not just on one file. And that makes it more difficult. Let's start typing here. Can you also show changes for people profiles? The people profiles, however, isn't just one file. It needs to check changes in the following files. Let's use people 15 as an example. And then we'll copy all the paths that need to be checked. Media. Okay, profile. Okay, profile table. We can do media as well, I think. Or let's add 3 as well. We can always change it later, but for now let's add all of those ones. Okay. Send. Let's see what we get. Okay, then next up, I think we need to start planning to get the actual 3 in here. Now we have the JetCom parser. So hold on. To backtrack, we made a original parser, which is currently driving this page here for family trees. But this parser only works with JetCom version 5.5, so it's not backwards compatible. And the thing is, we want to allow people to import their existing family trees from other websites. And therefore, we need to have a parser that's backwards compatible with older versions. because I don't think other websites will be using the latest JetCom format. So we did also start a make one that is like compatible. So we need to test that out. Has this been pushed yet to GitHub? Let me check that out. So GitHub, JetCom. Okay, so we have pushed the code for this one already. Package not found, package not found, package not found. Okay. Okay, we haven't published this yet. So that's why there's no package for it yet. This. Okay. Let me do this. For the JetCom repo, can we push the dist files to the remote branch as well, and then use GitHub as a CDN for the files? Please do that and give me the GitHub link for the file to use in a website. Okay, let's send that through. Okay, page tabs. Profile, people profile relative files. Okay, then while these prompts are busy happening, I want to start building an edit page for, let's start on privacy policy. Let's start something easy. Okay. I need us to start working on the edit page. It needs to be an HTML, what you see is what you get editor that is compatible. Hold on. I need you to start working on an edit page that is some kind of HTML, what you see is what you get editor. I wanted to start and test this on the privacy policy and the terms of use pages. So if you click on the edit page button, top right, it needs to open up a new page that loads either the terms of use or the privacy policy page and allows us to modify it. This edit page might need to be a component or either part of the web framework, because we are going to be reusing this on other websites as well. Deploy the updated API files. Okay, so they made some new changes for us on the API. Let's go publish that. So these ones changed. Yeah, so I've updated the API just now. So in theory, if we now go to, let's go Mandela. And go to changes, we should see a full change history. Ah, there we go. That's cool. Okay. Multiple files here, it seems. Okay. Refactor code structure and remove redundant sections for improved readability and maintainability. Okay. Okay, show file change. A valid repository file path or paths and commit hash are required. Okay. When we try to view file changes for commits that change multiple files, then we get this message in the show file changes drop down. Hey, we got 14 viewers. Welcome everybody to Vibe Coding on a Steam Deck. Until we eventually make $1 million. Hopefully sooner than later, but later is fine as well. We are currently building a genealogy and family tree website. Okay, what was built? Page editor, that's cool. Okay, let's go have a look then. So this is on the privacy policy page. So if I were to now click on edit page. Hey, that's cool. That's so cool. Preview, HTML source, copy HTML. That's really cool. Okay. HTML source. Okay, this must have syntax highlighting though. Okay. Let's do this. Can we improve the way the page editor looks? Specifically, the HTML source as an example needs to be formatted and syntax highlighting. And any other improvements you could think of, you're welcome to also add those changes. Then a question, what currently happens when I say apply? Or when I make changes to it? Is there a way to actually save it? The idea is that if you make changes to a page from the client front end, then it needs to actually go and make a GitHub pull request with these changes. Please go ahead and implement this. Citing stuff. Okay, let's see what changes we have so far. Okay, let's go see if the Mandela changes have been fixed. Okay, so if I were to do a drop down here, It should work. Okay, and then if I do this one, it should now also work. Loading file changes. Ah, there we go. We can see multiple now. That's freaking cool. So cool. Okay. We'll come back to these changes later, but for now, I'm pretty happy with like the way it looks and works. Like a first version, this is fine. Definitely not perfect yet, but first version, it's okay. Okay. Exploring the page editor and API auth setup to improve the UI and implement GitHub PR-based saving. Implementing editor UI improvements, code mirror plus formatting, and a GitHub PR publish flow via a new API endpoint. Okay, so I think we need to show unsaved changes here as well then. Saved, unsaved, something. There needs to be a way from the front end to also see changes that has not been like accepted yet or approved. Full page toolbar, edit source. Good night, Amber. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Alright, let's go have a look at the privacy policy page. So we should have a new page editor now. So edit page. Okay, this one looks the same. Oh, but we got a toggle here between HTML source and visual. That's cool. Okay. Then format HTML and apply to visual editor. I don't want to have an apply to visual editor. It should just always work. What happens if I break something like that? Doesn't look like it's working, to be honest. Signed in as Sean Roselt. That's cool as well. Currently, when you go to the edit page, it opens like a whole new pop-up over the entire page. I don't actually want this to happen. I still want to see my full header as an example. Okay, let me go make these new API changes live. Let me take all three these ones. Okay. If you want next steps, we can extend editing to people profiles, add an unsaved changes warning before leaving, or wire a reauth prompt when the OAuth token lacks public repo. I don't know for now. Let's just send that through. I don't actually like this what you see is what you get editor right here. I feel like I should almost like render the actual page. Like I want to see how it actually looks on the page and then edit that one. Whereas this doesn't actually show me how it looks on the page. So I think that might be what we change next. Okay, so now I can see the header, which is what I did want to see. Okay, I see the footer as well, which is nice. Edit page. When we are on the edit page, then I don't think we need to show that we are signed in as that because we already have the header that shows we are signed in. I also don't like that we have an apply to visual editor button. I feel like it should just automatically apply. Like whatever changes we make on visual or HTML source, it should automatically just cross over and show to the other ones. When I'm on an edit page, and then in the footer, the last edited date time is not showing anymore. It should show the last edited text for the page that we are currently editing. Also, for the what you see is what you get editor, the visual editor, I think we should also be able to change stuff like font size and font family. There should also be a way to add an image. Oh, so we have a preview right here. I see. Okay. I don't think we need a copy HTML or download button. Please get rid of those. And then also, instead of having a preview button, could we not rather have the preview be next to the HTML source tabs? So we have visual, HTML source, and then preview. We're doing all this now, but we haven't even tested if the actual PR works. We'll probably test to make sure that we can actually make changes. Visual and HTML source stay in sync as you edit. Publish creates a GitHub pull request. Okay, this text we might need to or want to remove later on. Within the page edit page, I think it would be nice if we could also change the title and or rename the file. I think the way that should work is if you click or double click or something on the title at the top or on the file name, then it like changes and gives you a way to edit that in case you wanted to edit it. I think it would be nice if we also have the option to edit the page title. So at the top, maybe if you like click or double click on the page title, then it gives you a way to change that. Maybe we have that as well. I think there should be a way to also edit or change the page title at the top. That should also be editable. I think we'll leave the file name for now because changing that would be a lot harder. Because we obviously have this linked in many places and that's still static. So I think we leave that for now. But we'll come back to it later. Okay, this is starting to look a bit better. Also, could we have preview first, then visual, and then HTML? Notice that I only wanted to say HTML, not HTML source. And then the format HTML button should only show when you are viewing the HTML. I should actually check how much usage we have left for cursor. And I must also remember to cancel it. I haven't figured out how to cancel cursor yet. So that I must also find some time to figure out at some point. Okay. We still have quite a lot left. We are just over halfway done with cursor. So we at least still have quite a few usage left on it. I see we have until 24 June to cancel it. So I have about 15 days, 15, 16 days left to still use up all of the usage that we have. Maybe I can cancel it from here. So if I go adjust plan, yes, there's no cancel button. Like, I don't know where to cancel it. All the options are just to like upgrade it. But we'll find it eventually. I haven't looked in depth yet. Ah, this can actually be edited. Okay. The UI does not make it super clear that it's possible to edit the page title. We need to indicate or show it visually somehow that that can also be edited. And then currently I also see the format HTML button still, regardless of whether we are on the HTML tab or not. The format HTML button should only show when we are on the HTML tab. Then furthermore, I don't like the color of the publish PR button. I also don't like that it says publish PR. Can we rename it to something else? Like it should just be something like save page changes or something like that. And I think next to it, we should have some text that says something like that there are unsaved changes. Also, if you click back to page or try to go to a different page, but you haven't saved your changes yet, then it should give you some kind of like a pop-up or something that says like, hey, you haven't saved the changes yet or whatever. Are you sure you want to move away or something? You can decide what to put there. This is slowly starting to become a nice product. I can see it slowly coming together. But this, I feel, even though this is pretty cool and still kind of advanced stuff we are doing here, I do think that most difficult part is still going to be to manage the actual people and the trees and all that. So the difficult part, the real difficult part, is still going to come. We're actually doing like the low-hanging difficult fruit now. So yeah, still lots of work ahead of us. We still have not tested to actually see if this button even works. I think next up we should actually test that. Save page changes. Ah, I see. I don't like really what it did here either. I don't like the UI you did for the page title editing. I think all we really need there is just like a border around it or for it to be like an edit box. That should be good enough. Then for the save button, can you just say save changes with the S and the C capitalized? And then as for the unsaved changes label, that should be on the left side of the button. And let that be orange text when there is unsaved changes. And it should only appear when there is unsaved changes. So if you were to, as an example, edit one letter, then it should appear. But if you undo that one letter, then it should disappear again because you have taken the page back to the way it was. So there's no changes anymore. You have unsaved changes on this page. Leave without saving. That's cool. Cancel. That's so cool. Cool that it's working. I think we should probably do a commit again as well. Because we have made quite a few changes right now. I'm quite curious to know like how many lines of code we've actually put into this project so far. Please can you maybe not yet. I was gonna ask the AI to commit and push all my code, and then whatever we just implemented for Genepedia to also go ahead and implement it for Gravepedia. But I think now we might be doing it too maturely. Let's first flesh out Genepedia properly, and then we can start and implement all of these things into Gravepedia. Otherwise, it'll be a back and forth trying to catch up with one. Just a waste of tokens. Okay, that looks better. Save changes. I do like that. Privacy policy we can change as well. Okay, nice. Nice. Nice, dude. Nice. Okay, let's now actually test it though. That's the important part. Okay, so first let's commit and push all of our code. Let's start with the API code. Okay, so we do a commit and push for that. Web framework. We're gonna do a commit and push there. Okay, commit and push. For Genepedia, we'll do the same. A commit and push. Okay, commit and push. Okay, there we go. Now we need to, I think, upload a new API just in case there's changes. Let's upload these 4 files again. Okay, then I go on to actual GitHub and just check the changes. Okay, so privacy policy. Source. Ah, okay. Oh, something else I'm thinking now. Someone has to be logged in to edit pages. We need to also implement that. Okay. Let's test it, shall we? What shall we change here? This feels like a monumental moment. Why are you saying hey Sean again? Hello Amber. Or is it Gordon now? I never know. Okay, contact. Let's change the contact, shall we? If you have questions about this privacy policy, please contact us. Genepedia, we, us, or our respects your privacy. This site is not intended for children under the age of 13. We do not knowingly collect personal information from children under 13. We may update this privacy policy from time to time. We will post the updated policy on this page with a revised last updated date. Welcome, Mr. Gordon. How are you doing? Look at this thing, Gordon. We have like pages now, right? And then we can see actual change history, like what has changed on this page and who changed it. And then we can also now edit a page. So we can change the page title, we can change the actual content. That part's working. I think let's just add like an enter. And then we add a test. And we say, I want to check the developer console as well, what happens. Okay, so I say save changes. Oh, this is cool. Your edits will be committed to a new branch and opened as a GitHub pull request for review. Commit message. Testing page. Testing. Oh, it's a bit laggy. Page editor. Okay, pull request description. Six, 7. Let's submit changes. Okay, looks like it failed. Why though? I was able to log into the site yesterday. Is there a new version up to date? There is a new version up to date indeed. We're having soup and noodles lekker. So there's a new version. Like I literally just published a new version. But it looks like the page editing doesn't work yet though. It looks like the page editing is not working. I pressed on it and the API response was this on the endpoint. Let's see if we could possibly get this fixed. But Gordon, we are still a while away from actually having it in a state where anyone can use it. So people can log in right now, like you could log in, but we are still far away from the site actually being usable. Most things on it is still hard-coded as well. Either hard-coded or broken like this. But we are slowly making improvements. You must still show me your stuff, Gordon. What you're busy building. I know you wanted to show me, I think, Saturday, but then we never actually catched up. So you must still show me sometime. Let's make some changes here. It doesn't look like it's working. It doesn't look like the theme changing is working on the iframe. I'm setting it to light and dark back and forth using the button in the header, but the theme is not changing for the website in the iframe. Okay, investigating the publish API and GitHub integration to find why the return is not found. Publish uses the user's OAuth token, which often can't write to the org repo. Switching publish to the server's GitHub API token already configured for reads and improving error handling. Okay. Don't know what that means, but just do it. Just do it! Make your dreams come true! It looks like I'll need to publish a new API again. Okay, publishing now uses the server. Okay, so let me make a new version live, and then we actually go and test that. Because one could never be too sure of what the API says. How are you at negative ARR? Because I've spent money and not made any money yet. That is how. I have started putting together exactly like what we've spent it on. So I can possibly show you. So I'm still busy on this list. But this is basically what we've spent money on and how we have gained money. So we started off by buying lots of stuff. So this was the initial cost and majority of the negative value. So we bought GitHub Copilot Pro annual for $100. And then we very quickly realized that we need something better. So we upgraded to Pro Plus, which was that much, $365. And then, let's make this bigger. Then we also got Microsoft 365 annual for Microsoft Copilot and OneDrive. And we have internet hosting domains. We paid for, I say 7 here, but it shows 600. Maybe it's 6. We paid for 6 different games or apps to be published on Steam, which is $600. We paid for a Google Play Store developer account, as well as a Microsoft Store developer account. And then the first month, we paid for another app to be released on Steam. I also experimented with YouTube ads and Google ads, YouTube/Google ads, just to see like how it works. And then we got a donation from JMD to buy Cursor, which is why we are able to use Cursor right now. And then we spent that basically. We got a donation from SignFuse, $5 to buy open code. So we did that as well. And that is also why we are able to use open code right from here, somewhere from there. And then the first month we spent 120. And then the second month we again have hosting, domains, and internet. And then we got a very generous donation from Emu to buy Claude Code. We haven't bought Claude Code yet though, so we still have this money. It must still be spent on Claude Code. I haven't checked yet. I can probably check right now, but I don't think the money has actually gotten to me yet. Oh, I'll need to sign in first. So I'm not going to check that right now, because my phone is right there. And then we started getting sales from the calculator. So we got the first few sales. In total, we have made $17 so far on the calculator. So far this month we are positive, but technically not, because we are going to be using the donation from Emu as soon as we actually see the money. So technically we are still negative. And that's how we ended up with negative 2,119. But it's all good. We are going to make money eventually. Make all that money back and more. In due course. Okay, so we have a new API right now. Let me commit my code again. Okay, and then I think we test it. So, oh, but things are coming through slowly but surely. Yeah, exactly. So for me, there's no rush. I don't care whether we get 1 million in a month, in a year, in 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. It doesn't matter for me. I'm gonna keep trying to go as long as I can with these live streams. The main goal actually is more to just like use AI more, learn AI better, um, and also build cool stuff. Whatever stuff is cool or interesting or fun, we are going to be building. Making money is not necessarily the primary goal here. Okay, I think we could just click on submit changes again. That should be good enough, right? I don't think we need to refresh this page because there wasn't any changes on the page, just API changes. So let me just say submit changes and see what happens. Oh, great, branch failed. Resource not accessible by personal access token. The API token may be missing repository write permissions. Okay, so this is the current error now. Okay, got to figure out how to get past that. Okay, investigating token resolution and GitHub app support to fix the 403 and improve the publish flow. Okay. Okay. The server token is read-only. Improving token selection, prefer a dedicated publish token or GitHub app. Fall back to the user's OAuth token when they have write access, and add clearer setup guidance. But initially I asked if we need a GitHub app or if the OAuth would be good enough. And then it told me that no, we don't need a GitHub app. And therefore I didn't make one. But now it's telling me, oh, but I do actually need one. Freaking hell. Okay. So, since we possibly need one now, let me investigate that. Want to build something that integrates with and extends GitHub. Let's make a GitHub app. Um, okay. What's this? Okay. That 403 means the server's GitHub API token is read-only. It can load commit history but cannot create branches. What to do on the server? Add a separate write token to the API.env. Okay. Create it at, okay, fine grained path. Only contains read and write pull requests. Okay, so this is different. Just to check and make sure, any user on GitHub should be able to log in and edit pages, which works through a pull request. It should not just be my account specifically. It should be anyone on GitHub. Okay, while that's busy going, I'm going to head to the bathroom. Okay, let's have a look-see. Okay. Yes, any GitHub user can sign in and use the page editor. There is no allow list. Okay, login. GitHub OAuth accepts any GitHub account. The callback stores the session for whoever signed in. There's no check for a specific user. To publish, the only requirement is you must be signed in with GitHub. There's no extra gate like must be repo admin or must be Sean. How the PR is created. The branch name and PR description use the signed in user's GitHub identity and edited by, okay? The actual GitHub API call, create branch, commit, open PR, use a server token or a GitHub app because random visitors don't write access to. That's what lets anyone contribute. The site's token opens the PR. The PR still shows who edited. What this means in practice. Maintainers still review and merge PRs on GitHub. Open login doesn't mean edits go live without review. Okay. Optional hardening, not implemented today. If you ever want to limit who can publish, that would be a new allow list or rate limit. It isn't there now. Bottom line, the design is open contribution for any GitHub user via PR. Okay, sweet. So then in that case, we should be good. Let me go make a GitHub app. I'll do this in Chrome. I'll need to sign in now as well. Fine. Let me go sign in. Okay. There we go. We are signed in. I'm still busy making the app. Wait, what do I need to change now? API? So env, okay, folders, GitHub API token. Okay, update.env. So env, so that it's ready for me to upload. The app name Genepedia. Okay. Expire user authorization tokens. This will provide a fresh token which can be used to request an updated access token when this access token expires. Expire, let's not do that for now. Request user authorization OAuth during installation. Request that the user installing user grants access to their. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we have what we need. I'm now just busy adding like permissions and stuff to it. It seems. Commit statuses. Here we go. Pull requests. Okay, so it looks like I've given permission now to do pull requests. I'm just checking in permissions further here. Okay, we now have an app created as far as I can see. Let me check the env file. Okay. Well, I see the changes. Let me try and update that now as well. GitHub publish token. Client secret. Here we go. Optional GitHub app instead of pads. Okay. I'm going to use a GitHub GitHub app. Okay, reviewing existing GitHub app support. Come on, hurry up! Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. It looks like it's finally done. Full steps are in copy to serve you. Okay, I don't care about that. Let's just have a look here. GitHub publish token. Damn it. Make sure the .env file has what I need. I just simply want to immediately see what to fill in. Get rid of the .env.example1. what file changes do we have? Ah, this is nice. Fill in, fill in, fill in. This is exactly what I want. Nice and easy. And this makes it so easy. Okay, GitHub client ID. GitHub client secret. Okay, GitHub app ID. GitHub app private key path. Okay, sure thing. Sure thing. Okay, so I think we are about ready. So let's test this out, right? I'll take all of these files again. I think. Okay. We'll go to my server. I'll drop it in. I'll override what's currently there. Okay, then we go edit the .env file. Okay, let me see what's actually in here. So GitHub app ID. Let me find that. GitHub app ID. Okay. GitHub app ID. I got that. GitHub client ID. GitHub client ID. Okay, GitHub client secret. Okay. Then GitHub app private key path. Okay, how do I get that? Where do I get that? Ah, here we go. I see it. I see it. Okay. So where do I store this one? I think we are now actually set up, like fully ready. So let me test this out. So let's make sure that there aren't any changes. Firstly, okay, web framework, no changes. Genepedia, no changes. So in theory, we should just be able to say tick save again and test it. Let me pull up the developer console. Okay, we say save. Okay, we'll say here testing page edit 6.7 save changes. Okay, let's see. Doodum, 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 doodum. It failed. Create branch failed. Not found. Check GitHub repo and that API token can access the repository. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but we'll give it to the AI. The AI will tell us. Okay, create branch failed. Not found. Check. Okay, let me check permission. It might be permissions. Let me see where I can change that. Permissions and events. I don't see it just yet. I don't see a permission specifically for like branches. There's an optional feature. Use it to server token expiration. I don't think we need that. Oh, it looks like we might need to install it first. Right, let's stop this before it makes any changes. Okay. Okay, so now it's installed. It looks like it wasn't installed previously. So if I click submit changes now, let's see what happens. It's still failing though. Okay, so that doesn't matter. I have no idea what the hell the install one does. App settings. Okay, let's give this prompt again. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Wait, stop it. I might need to re-log in. I'm wondering if it's not maybe that. Let's test that. I've signed out. I'm signing back in. I say continue. Ah, there we go. Now it wants permission to certain things. So I say authorize Genepedia. Okay. This might be it. Okay. Oh wait, did it fail? What happened? What happened, my friend? Okay. OAuth failed. Okay. Let me try it again here quickly. Yeah, it keeps failing instantly now. Okay, hold on. Something is definitely not working now. Okay, I should check if it's working on the public-facing website because it might be working on the public face. Oh, we are on the public-facing one. Hmm. Interesting. So I go login. I say continue. Doesn't work. Okay. Let me try locally again. You know, so same issue it seems like. Okay, hold on. By the way, I installed the app on the organization. Was that correct? Also, when I try to log in now, then it doesn't work anymore. Login seems broken. After login, I get taken here and I'm not logged in. Yeah, let's see if the AI can assist us. Investigating the OAuth flow and what triggers OAuth failed. I feel like we should make a library specifically for integrating with GitHub. Maybe there is one already, and we should just be using it. Let's actually do some browsing and just see if there is something like that perhaps already. Is there a library for working with the GitHub API and GitHub apps in JavaScript? Libraries for the REST API. OctoKit. Yes, there are libraries available for working with the GitHub API and GitHub apps in JavaScript. The official OctoKit libraries provide pre-built code for JavaScript, making it easier to interact with the GitHub API. These libraries, okay, so that might be what we need. OctoKit.js. The all batteries included GitHub SDK for browsers, Node.js, and Deno. Okay. We might need to tell the AI to use this then. It's also a PHP one. PHP GitHub API. Okay, we'll definitely look into that. But for now, let's just have a look here. Live service still uses the old OAuth client ID, while the secret may be from the new GitHub app. Oh. You know what? I think that is actually it. I didn't add a new client ID. I didn't know I should. So I'm pretty sure that is exactly the issue we have here. Let me try and go and fix that quickly. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the issue. GitHub client ID. Okay. So I think it might work now. We'll find out soon enough. Okay. So let me quickly test it here on the side. It's working. Okay, so if I click login here, there we go. So it's working. Okay, let's test the local one though, because that's actually the important one, the one we need. Okay, let's do this. Oh, we are logged in. Let's just double check it. So I go login. I go continue. Okay, perfect. We are in business. Okay, perfect. So let's go and see if we can edit the page. Why is this not showing? Oh no. Oh no. Now I see this on the changes page. Okay, server GitHub API authentication is not configured. Set GitHub API token in the API server or configure GitHub app ID. Okay. Might be a permissions thing though. Let me just first check permissions before I do anything else. Okay, developer settings, GitHub apps, Genepedia. Okay, permissions and events. Okay, repository permissions. Yeah, I don't see anything, to be honest. Yeah, I don't see anything here. What permissions overall should I give access for the things in our website to work within the GitHub app? Okay, let's see what it tells us. Tracing which GitHub API calls the site makes so we can list the exact app permissions. Okay, perfect. That's going to be useful for us. Because I have no idea what permissions to give it. The changes page error means the server still lacks GitHub app credentials. Adding a permissions reference to the deploy. Yes, org install is correct. The changes error is separate. The server still has no GitHub app API credentials. Okay. Let me check these permissions now. Okay, so permission metadata. Metadata. Okay, that one we have already. Contents. Okay, let's search for contents. So contents was no access, that's why. Commit history, derps reading, creating branches, commits when saving pages. Okay. Let's give access to that one specifically. Save changes. Okay. I think I'll need to sign out now though, for that to actually work. So I've signed out. And then, okay. So if I go now to search and do home, it doesn't look like it's working yet though. Let's check the other permissions. Okay, let me go check out the other permissions it's mentioning here. Okay, so we need to have email, pull requests, for the .env file. I have already filled in the GitHub app ID, the GitHub app private key path, as well as the GitHub client ID and GitHub client secret. All four of those ones have been filled in. All four of those ones are using the GitHub app. We only have the GitHub app now. Or the app not installed on the org repo after permission change. Reinstall or accept the new permissions. Okay, where do I accept the new permissions? Okay, once API auth is configured, the changes page should work. If you've already set permissions and uploaded files, the usual miss is or the app not installed on the org repo after a permission change. Okay, so I do have to uninstall it after every permission change. I don't know. Here we see permission updates requested. Okay, review request. Okay, then I have to accept new permissions. Okay. So I might need to log out again. Let's test this out. Okay. Okay, still don't look like it's working. I have also accepted the new app permissions already. Let's have a read here. So it made some new file changes. Okay, live service still reports the app as unconfigured. Likely the .pem path resolves. Oh, that might be it as well, actually. Now that I think about it. Let me try again. Ah, it was that. Oh my word. Well, what changes were made? Like I said, made lots of changes here. I don't even know what these changes are for because it works now. I'll be right back. Hello, sorry. Had to disappear. My baby woke up. Okay, let's see here. This is now working. I think everything should be working now. So let's test this. If we go to privacy policy, we should be able to say edit page. Ah, very cool. Okay. So let's do an edit. We'll do a test right here. Test. We'll say save changes. We'll say testing page edit. 6, 7. Okay. Let me watch the developer console. And we say submit changes. Oh, it's still failing. No way, it's still failing. What's the issue? No GitHub token available that can write to Genepedia. With content and pull request write access. Oh, I see. Okay. There might be still a permissions thing. Okay, so I have an idea. I think I just need to read through this quickly, just to make sure what this actually means. Yo, just popping in before I sleep, lol. I see the ARR is less now. Yes, it's less indeed. It's not necessarily less because we made money. It's less because we have a very generous person from the chat who donated some money for Claude Code, and we have not spent the money yet. So that's why it's less. We will be spending it on Claude Code though. I'm just waiting for the money to actually arrive like in my account. I don't have the money just yet. So yeah, that's basically what's going on there. I'm gonna be honest, I'm too lazy to actually read this. So I'm not gonna read it. I just gave permission for contents. Also, it's very nice to see you again. And if you go to bed now, then have a good night. Okay, nice. Yes, yes. I'm also super cold now. I forgot my jacket. I think my wife has my jacket now. I'll need to just put something on. Otherwise, it's too cold here. It's freezing. So if all goes good, then I think possibly next month we can buy the Claude Code. It's only for 1 month though, so we're not gonna have Claude Code for a very long time. But hopefully we can be super productive in that 1 month. Okay, so we've updated the permissions now, but I forgot where I found the place to actually like reapply it. Oh, here we go. Genepedia is requesting an update to its permissions. Okay, accept new permissions. Okay, so I think we can try this again now. And see if it makes a difference. But I might need to just log out and log back in. But let's test it anyway. So I do submit changes. Oh, I think that worked. No, it didn't. It's still pending. But it did work. It worked. Pull request 1 created. Oh, sheesh. That's cool. Testing page edit. Ain't that freaking cool? Ready to merge? Gee, that is so cool, I must say. Wow. Well, it's showing way more change than what actually... Oh, I see. Okay. So I see the issue here. It's changing a lot more than what's actually there. The save changes now works, but it's making way more changes than what I actually changed. Look at the PR here. Well, I don't even see the change that I added. Where's my test? Ah, I see. Here it is. Just trying to see what actually conspired here. So HTML. I see. The only changes we actually made was the following at the bottom. But in the PR, you can see it's showing a lot more changes. These fix this. It should only show changes that we have actually made. Okay, let's try that now. But it's super cool that this is working. And now I need a place to actually see changes, which we don't have just yet. Cancel. Oh, okay. Okay, so I think we need to have some kind of section or place where we can see the unapproved changes. Maybe we show some kind of notification button here if there are changes that must still be merged or something like that. Just to double check security. No one should be able to commit straight to the repo. Investigating how the page editor captures and rebuilds HTML for PRs. Likely over-normalizing or replacing more than the edited content. The issue is twofold. Quill read normalizes all HTML on load, and saving reserializes the entire document via DOM parser. Implementing block level merge to preserve unchanged original HTML and string-based replacement to avoid touching the document shell. Okay. Sure. Do whatever you think is best, my friend. But it's so cool, like being able to just see that save actually worked and the actual PR happening. It's really cool. Very satisfying to finally see it working. Even though, you know, it's not perfect yet, but just the fact that it's working is very cool. Okay, what we fixed. Preserve the original file shell. Only the inner HTML is replaced using string splicing. Okay, try it. Okay, so let's try it then. Let's go to changes and we say edit page. Okay, this one. We'll decline this PR for now. Close pull request. We'll add a label here. The label will say what? Bug, duplicate, help wanted. This doesn't seem right. Documentation. Let's just say we add a new label here. We'll add one testing. Maybe not. We just leave it. It doesn't need a label. Okay. So now we're gonna go to visual. Let's first see how it ends. So it ends with a P tag, and then we are gonna just say enter, enter. We're gonna add a test. As simple as that. And then we are gonna do what else? Well, let's maybe first test that if that's working now. No, I'm gonna go, but no, what? Don't want to go overboard. We say save, and we'll give it the same title again. Testing page edit. This pull request update. Okay. Submit changes. Okay. So the PR has been created. Okay, let's go to file change. Okay, I still see file changes that should not be here. Okay. It's still not working. Again, I only added the test at the bottom, but you can see on the attached and page that it added and changed way more. Yeah, let's send that again and hopefully we get a better result this time. This one changed 6 and 58. Let's compare it to the previous one and see the difference. See if it's better. No, it looks like it's the same. Oh, we didn't refresh the page, did we? Hold on, stop. I don't think we refreshed the page. It might not have loaded new code for us. Okay. That was not a fair test. Let's try it again. We will close this one. Okay, third one has been created. We go to files changed. Okay, but there's no difference actually. Okay. In that case, doesn't matter. It still doesn't work. Okay. Let's send it. I don't want it to like make changes to stuff like this. Like there's no need to make changes here. It must only make changes to like what I'm actually changing. And to nothing else. Okay, head and toolbar changes in the PR mean the full document is still being reserialized, investigating why the content region splice isn't taking effect. Cool. Oh, wait a minute. I am doing this on the live version, not on the local version. Damn it. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, we are logged in. My bad. I'm just tired, man. Okay. We're gonna try again. Edit page. Okay. Then at the bottom, we add test. Okay, we say save changes. Okay. We copy this same one right here. Okay, submit changes. Okay, that looks promising. Let's see what the actual PR says though. Okay, we go files changed. Okay, I still see some changes that should not have been changed, but it does look better. Okay. Okay. So it's definitely not fixed yet, but it's better. We'll copy this. We'll attach it there. We'll give the new link. Okay, perfect. Perfect. We say send. Okay, we are super close. Main class, main content. Also adding some random spaces in here, it seems like. And the only thing that should have changed was just this. You guys can't see it. But just this section here is what was supposed to change. Investigating remaining spurious changes. Title tag, duplication, and lost white space after main. La 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 la. This must be one of the coolest apps I've written. Like that works with GitHub. How cool is that? Like we have a full login system. We have saving, working, reading data without actually having a database. We're just using GitHub. That's so cool. Okay, investigating, identifying 2 bugs. The title is rewritten on every save, duplicating data brand title or template and leading white space inside main is stripped. Fixing those and improving append-only detection. Okay. Sweet Caroline. Title was rewritten on every save. White space after main was stripped. Append only edits like adding this at the bottom. For your case, only new paragraphs at the end save now detects that pattern and keeps every existing block exactly as is. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, we'll try it shortly. I'm just quickly closing these pull requests. Okay. I think we'll need to refresh the page though. No, we're on the wrong one again. Okay, we go edit, we go privacy policy, we go edit page. Okay, then the bottom we're gonna add test. That's it. Then we say save changes. Paste, paste, paste. We say submit changes. Okay, number 5. Okay, we go to files changed. Okay, we are super close to having this work. Okay, we'll paste this in. We are extremely close to having it work. There's just some random enters, as can be seen by the attached, like on line 24 and 31 and 37 and other ones. Okay, we are extremely close to having it work. There's just some random enters. Okay, let's send that through. At some point, I would like for us to improve this page editor. But for now, this is working and it's very cool. I can't wait to show my wife tomorrow. She also vibe codes and builds stuff. But her strength is with like design, graphic design and user interfaces and all that. She's very good at making something look very good. Whereas I think my strength is more generalized, like whether it be back end, front end, whatever. They're all about the same. But then her front end is like very, very good. Much better than my front end. You must see the insane good looking interfaces she is making with just GPT-5 Mini and Raptor Mini. Like it's beating what I'm making with GPT 5.4. Okay, rejoining blocks used a single separator everywhere, but the file uses a blank line only. Okay. Fixing by preserving per block gaps from the original and splicing appends. Sure. Just fix it, my dude. Just fix it. I don't care how or when or whatever. Okay, source control. Let's see what actually changed here. Okay. Page editor. Lots of changes here. Dang, this whole page editor is 1,400 lines of code already. Crazy. Oh, we got API changes as well. GitHub default client ID. Okay, so I think the page editor would probably work now. So I think for my next prompt, I'm gonna see if we can make a page to actually view the changes. Oh, failed to fetch. Oh no. Let me see what's happening there. Loading change history. Come on. Okay, now it's working. Okay, so it looks like sometimes it might be failing. Okay, yeah. I think it's likely we'll need to do caching. Because I can see how we very quickly reach the 5,000 requests. Is it per day or per month? Per day. I don't even remember. I think it's per day or per hour. Why don't I remember? Why is there no search? Oh, there is a search. Search files. No, I want to search this whole section here. How could we implement caching in a very easy way? Edited 1 hour ago. Oh, if I spam this, then it also spams them. There are definitely many improvements we can make here. Okay, for now, let me commit what I have first, so we don't lose any work. Okay, commit and push, and commit and push. This action will pull and push commits from and to. Okay. Sure. Shishi. Okay, this one we can pull. Okay, now we need a way to view changes that have not been merged yet. And then for now, only me, Sean Roselt, can approve or decline them. I think I'm trying to be vague. So I want the AI to like decide where it should be and how it should look. Okay, now I need a way to view changes that have not been merged yet, and then for now only be shown only be me, Sean result that can approve or decline them, I think. Yeah, we need to implement something where every page has its own like permissions of who can do what. We need to do something like that, like real soon. That might be the next day's job, is to implement some kind of permission system. I don't know how we'll do it exactly yet, but I think we definitely need that. Maybe inside every file at the top, like in the head, we have something that like says who and who can't make changes. Exploring the codebase and GitHub integration to design open PR review with merge/decline restricted to you. This is slowly turning into one of my favorite projects, Genepedia. But I think the reason for this is also because it's technically like 10 years in the making, even though I just recently started developing it. It's been something I have back of my mind for almost 10 years. So even though I'm only making it now, I've been thinking about this for 10 years. So it's really nice finally see the vision coming together after all these years. All thanks to AI. Exploring the codebase and GitHub integration to design open PR review with merge/decline restricted to you. Explore PR/review codebase. So I'm guessing it's going to make API changes now. Yeah. Implementing API endpoints, the review page and reviewer only merge/decline controls. Okay. I don't know yet how the UI should look, but I'm thinking it should be part of the changes page, and then somewhere here you can see like ones that are pending and then ones who are not pending. And then the UI can look similar, and then there should basically be like a accept or decline, essentially. Okay, lots of API changes here. I wonder how much bandwidth I have per month. Oh, I have unlimited bandwidth on this host. So There's no limit. That's sweet. Okay. Then we are in business. Okay, who can approve / decline? Only shown result when logged in with GitHub on the site. So we'll obviously improve this later on. But for now, that's what how I want it to be. Full header. What's this? Preview edits. No. That's not what I want. No. Naughty you. Naughty. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. What I really want. What I want. I want the preview of pending edits to be on the same changes page for each page. It should not be a separate page somewhere else. It should be under the changes tab on every page. Okay, let's try and fix that first. I'll tell you what I want, what I really want. Okay, I think we can update the API so long. I don't think that is going to change again. So we can probably just gooi these ones in here. And I'll tell you what I want, what I really want. Okay, integrating pending edits into each page's changes tab instead of separate review page. Yes. Integrating pending edits. Oh, it's making more changes on other API files. Okay, so I'll need to push one again. It's fine. I'll do it. I'll do it like my life depends on it. Okay, let me push the API changes again. Like these. Okay, it looks like only 2 of them changed. Okay, looks like it's done. So let's test it. If we now refresh this page, we should see the new UI. Okay. Pending edits, merged history. Okay. Okay. On the right. Oh, it even loads the... Oh, that's neat. That's very neat. Okay, then I have an approve and merge and a decline button. That's super cool. That's very cool. So if I decline this, right? Declining it. Now what? Okay, so it's reloading everything. Okay, well, it's still cool. It's still cool. Merge history. Very nice. Okay. Do we have edit? Okay. I'm happy. I'm happy. Let me commit this code. Please go ahead and implement the edit page onto all of the other pages in the system except the profile pages. Don't do the profile pages yet, but feel free to do it on the other pages. Can you also create a cookie statement, code of conduct, and legal and safety contacts pages? Okay, while that's loading, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, edit page or non-profiles. Home, search, contact, notifications, settings, statistics, 404. Okay. Some of them it might not make sense, but it's fine for now. Okay. So home page. We got the edit one. Okay. So the preview doesn't work properly here. Okay, so the preview definitely that doesn't work. Okay, the preview doesn't work properly. I'm opening the edit page for the home page, and the preview doesn't show it looking the way it's actually looking on the home page. So yeah, it looks like the preview is just not actually showing how the page actually looks. Then furthermore, I think it's kind of useless to have both a preview and a visual. Could we rather merge them? Then we only have like preview, but at the top we can then still change things and we can like edit the preview directly. Could we do something like that? So we have like a full HTML preview and then we can just edit text and things straight on it. This would allow us to also add other things like columns and tables and shapes and things like that onto a page if we wanted to. That's going to be a big one. Let's see what it does. Yeah, let's see what it can do with that for us. It might mess this up. We'll see. Welcome to app name. Exploring how the page editor handles preview, visual, and source modes, so we can merge them into one inline editable preview that matches the live page. Ah, very nice. Exciting stuff. Excuse me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Exploring how the page editor handles preview. Let's see how big we can get the mouse. I think it's a fast way actually. There we go. There we go. Look at my mouse. Look at my mouse. That's my cursor. Where do we want to click, boys? Replacing Quill with separate preview with a content editable main that uses the source pages classes plus a formatting toolbar and HTML mode. Okay. This looks like exactly what we want. Exactly to the point. So I'm thinking some kind of like a WordPress style editor where we have like full control. We see the actual page and we can like just click here and edit the actual content as well. That's kind of what I'm thinking for this. Instead of having this stupid what you see is what you get editor right here. I do want to keep the HTML here though. This should not go anywhere. Oh, I like what it did here. It moved the format HTML button inside this. I can't wait to get this website in a state where I can actually give it to people to start using. I think once we have that, that's when like we'll really start having fun, I think. We just need that in here. We need to also still figure out how we want permissions to work. Every page needs to have an owner that can always invite people to edit a page as well as block people from editing a page because you are the owner. Last edited 3 hours ago by Sean Roselt. I want to do a test actually. Something I've been wanting to do for a while. I don't know what the rules are, but I really want to start playing music in like these live streams. But I never know what to play. Now, Claude, like the Claude coding, they have a music channel called Claude FM. But I don't know if this music is like copyrighted or not. So I want to take this video as a test to see if it is. So we'll play it for a bit. As like background music. Kyle Newell, Realization. Okay, so it says here, made and curated by musicians. So it's very much possible that we might not be able to use it like in our video. Otherwise we might not be able to get monetized. I'm going to play this for a bit. And then I can see afterwards if it actually affected it or not. I'm going to keep quiet and just going to play the music. Okay, that's enough for the Claude music. We'll see in a few days if it's copyrighted or not. I think. And then if it's not, then we might be able to play that in the background, like throughout all the videos. If it is for some reason copyrighted, I still want to play music, so we need to find an alternative. Now, YouTube does have royalty-free music that people can use, but I haven't found any good songs yet from that I actually like and want to use. So, need to also figure that out. I'll show it shortly. Give me a second. YouTube Studio. Then I go to audio library. So right here. Here they have like royalty-free music that I'm like free to use as much as I want. But I haven't found any ones that I actually like. That's the issue. There also shouldn't be any singing. It should just be like music. That's the other issue. Genre, ambient, children's, cinematic, classical, hip hop and rap. Let's do ambient, right? Okay, so I'm playing it right now. We'll investigate this later. But we definitely need to get some songs into the videos. Especially when I'm not talking or not here. Especially then I want songs to play. I don't want the stream to just be quiet, you know. Oh, add block. Oh, that's cool. Paragraph, heading, list, quote, image. This is so cool. Oh, yes. Table, section. This is awesome. Oh, look at that, people of the internet. It's actually doing a pretty good job here. That's really cool. Yes, sir. Please improve this Gutenberg block editor even more. You can decide what needs to be done, but let's improve it more. It's already looking very cool though. Latest updates. This is really cool. I think at some point we need to improve like the classes, the class names, because people can now see it actually, and therefore we need to improve that part. If I say add a link, doesn't seem like it's working. Fine, I will get to it. Reviewing the block editor implementation to identify high impact improvements. Okay, planning a comprehensive set of improvements for Gutenberg block editor. Okay, while that's busy going, I'm then going to go have a look at my GitHub. We are nearing on 1,000 contributions on GitHub this year. That's crazy. I've done 1,000. Oh, I've already crossed 1,000. Dying. All thanks to AI, of course. So watch here. 1,000, almost 1,300 contributions this year. This is by far the most because we checked 2025. In 2025, I did 400. So we already did more than double what I did last year. That's really crazy. Implementing drag and drop a block setting sidebar / commands between block inserters, duplicate, transform, and reacher block types. Okay, okay. I see what you're throwing down. Okay, say okay. I wasn't actually planning to have like this in-depth page editing. Like that was not the plan, but I do kind of like it now. I must say. Indubitably. Come on, finish! Finish! Come on, cursor! View license. Terms of service. I'm definitely not gonna read that. No, thank you. I am good. Kentucky Fried Chicken good. Okay. Page editor. Lots of changes. Dang, the page editor is now sitting on almost 2,000 lines of code. And the CSS for it is how many lines? 700 lines. It's crazy like how much lines of code AI can write in like just a few minutes. Like imagine if I had to write all of this by hand myself. Like if I had to make a block editor like this myself, it would take me at least a week. And look how fast the AI is doing it. Like in a matter of a few hours, we have a fully working, well, I say fully, we have an almost fully working block editor. It's crazy like the gains you get from this. I'm refreshing the page. Let's see if there's anything new. Okay, I see some plus signs here. Okay. Insert below. Okay. Okay, I see some more blocks. Paragraph, heading, table. Sweet. There's an add block here as well. Yeah, I do like this. Okay. I know this is still busy, but I'm gonna make a new prompt so long. Please see what our current page editor has and see what improvements we can make or bug fixes we can do. You can decide what to do, but overall, I want the page editor to be improved. We are using Gutenberg from WordPress as a reference for what kind of features we want to have in our page editor. This will be a page editor used by thousands of people, so it needs to work proper. It needs to work great on desktop, tablet, and mobile screen sizes as well. Oh, now it's starting to look nice. Oh, it's a block settings here now. This is new. Block settings. Keep as 0. Section. I don't know if I like this, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if I like this one. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, but we'll let the AI make changes. I'm not going to make changes myself. I want to start a new chat though. And then let me first commit what we have currently. And we'll do a brand new chat. What is max mode? Max is out context windows and tool calls for advanced users that are cost insensitive. Built at API pricing. I see. Okay, I don't think we want that. We are not ballers like that. I think I'm happy with this. Okay. Let's send it. And then while that's busy going, I'm going to say goodnight and head to bed. Thank you everyone who was watching. I very much appreciate you all. And then I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you everyone. Bye bye. Have a good day. Cheerio.